Hey everyone, it is Friday. Hope everybody's day is going well. Mine certainly is. Today we're going to be playing Zenless Zone Zero. Going to continue where last left off, and we're going to see how far again. I don't know how much this is left on the story, but from what it looks like, I don't think we have like a new agent story to do afterwards. So once we finish up Zenless, we'll be going back to Weathering Waves, because there is new stuff they've added to the game, so we'll be doing that. So looking forward to it. So why don't we head on over and get started with Zenless Zone Zero, shall we? Oh, and also guys, thank you guys so much for the raids yesterday. Those that raided in, that was a lot of fun. Dude, I had a lot of fun yesterday on Cyberpunk. That was so much fun. All right, I hope you guys are ready for us to continue where we left off. And first thing new is Wise needs to take a nap. Well, sleep. It's time to take a rest. Go to sleep. With all these Lumen boxes, we'll definitely be able to bring Yahari out of the hollow tomorrow. Better get some sleep. Lights are fading in Phylum Heights as people slowly drift to sleep somewhere down the street.
Thank you, Banya Shifu. I have the data. I'll get it archived now and push the higher-ups to finish the review process tonight.
Sounds good. I'll take my leave then.
After watching you walk away, Zhao makes a call, but the person on the other end isn't a higher up.
Dylan, I know you've been looking for that
Dylan?
Brains Unit Type 0. I found it. Here in Wi-Fi. Goes by the name Banya now.
Banya.
Don't thank me just yet. You know I don't work for free. Calm down, you're yelling at my ear. If you really want to pay me back right now, bring it to Phylum Heights. I think
What does she
I'll
mean,
know how to
it?
put it to use.
Wise you up? Lucia? How do you get my knock knock? Everyone at Spook Shack has your knock knock. How could I not have it? Monato said he could message you, but I beat him to it. We're all set and waiting for you at the Swabian Temple entrance. Oh, not that. There we go. You're here. Did you get Hari's breakfast? Not only do we have snacks from Yamcha Sin, but we also have another little surprise. When we talked about our favorite foods before, Ihari, she said she loves cold desserts. She'd even have ice cream first thing in the morning as breakfast. The strawberry parfait for you. I found this thing called shaved ice in Silum Bay and tried it. It's delicious, so I bought one for her. It's fine even if it melts. She loves sweet icy drinks anyway. How about you? Wise got the Lumen boxes ready? All set, let's roll. Let's go. We can eat breakfast while we get her out of there. All right, time to go back into the hollow. You know, it's actually they've actually changed a lot of how the gameplay is in the game. It used to be where we had to like move across and everything, but they did away with it, and now it's just where we just go right on into the hollow and do the fights. You can definitely see a big change from how they were doing the story early, like for the early chapters of the game compared to how they're doing it now. Though I kind of wish they would bring that back where we were doing it, because I found that fun. You have to give it a second. It's always like this at the beginning. The sound of water that runs deep and resonates. That is all, no other sounds. A call from the abyss pulls the mind downward beneath the currents, lies peace, a release from the need to care about anything around you. Where is this? Why am I here? The jarring feeling brings a moment of clarity, urging reason to seize the chances to surface. Must be a dream, but whose dream? And why this dream?
Guys.
Ah!
What was that?
What's wrong? We just entered the hollow and you're already spacing out. Didn't sleep well last night?
I felt I was underwater just now.
For a moment, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep at night.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Yeah? When else would we sleep?
During the day, of course. Just like Wise, I nap when I can.
So you do sleep. You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
I was not sleeping. I was just zoning out a bit. Yep, I've had that happen to me.
Sleeping. I was just spacing out.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing Miss Zhao's here helping us out. Let's finish up quickly and head to Fantasy Resort for a proper break.
Fantasy Resort. I'm wide awake now. Let's go.
All right.
Pull yourself together. Let's head to the safe house to find Itari.
Probably gonna find it empty. In front of the safe house.
Let's make this quick. As soon as we pick up Itari, let's... Huh? Where are we?
Hurry! What are you doing here? You'll catch a cold. Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Hari? Is she talking to me? Could this be... This is... Itari's memory.
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years. You can't keep going into the hollow because you saw your parents. What if something happens and we can't get to you in time?
We understand your pain. Your parents were our friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
What do you mean, people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
And hey, just saying this as a friend, stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you. Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You don't need the future, Yudari. You're special.
That voice.
Your power was born for the past, to seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it. Yudari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime. Don't you love stories? Don't you want to be part of one?
Sarah!
What's wrong, Wise?
Huh? No one's here.
Where's Sarah? The safe house is empty, and Hari's not here either.
That is odd. But then again, we did see last time Hari had left it. So the harbor, Hollow Raiders, the Auditor, and Sarah.
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, Hollow Raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah. It almost felt like I was seeing Idhari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door handle. It's a strong match for the ether environment we observed around Idhari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
Your eyes seem to be connected to an unknown power.
My eyes? My eyes!
An unknown power in my eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back? Or even earlier?
Wise, you're not about to, manifest one of those drowned ideals, are you?
No way.
Huh? No way. I think I just slept poorly last night.
A drowned ideal of Wise? Would I see a version of him with shoulders as broad as Monotos?
Now you're just imagining things. Let's just find Hari first.
All right. Enough daydreaming. Let's go find Idhari already.
Look! There's some notes on the table. They must be from Idhari.
What's it say on there?
Strawberry Parfait memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook. This is a tale awakened by the light. It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, a boy with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
No need to read the whole thing, right? You all know how the story goes.
There's no need to read the whole thing. Pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out. It's okay. Unless Wise is getting shy or something. This is your big debut as the story's protagonist after all.
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page. Moss's words made me realize that was Wise's story, not mine. I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name's standing out, loud and clear.
Moss again.
Yep, Moss again. Yidhari's probably gone back to the town. We should go and ask her directly.
Before long, you arrive at the town, and split up to ask the townsfolk if anyone's seen Yidhari.
Why would Yidhari return to the town? She has no reason to go back there.
Unless she has a connection to it.
Lantern Bearer. Why is she here?
She's a manifestation of this place. Because the reason why Lantern Bearer is blue like that is because they're beings of miasma. Ah, you're... I was also called Lucia, but now that I've met you, I guess you should call me... I should be called Little Lucia. No sign of Wandering Hunter nearby. Has he gone into hiding? And for Ada? He's not here yet, but he'll be coming to pick me up soon. Ada? What are you doing here? Where are you also townsfolk? Nah, I'm just here to play. This little town is super interesting and totally new. I've been coming here to hang out ever since I discovered it. Lucian, do you like this town? Every time I come here, I see so many interesting things, and it's perfect for hide and seek. Ada, hide and seek? Are you really my drowned ideal? What are you why are you asking that? You should know what your drowned ideal looks like. I'm not sure, actually. I never dreamed about my future self. I think I'm already living my ideal life right now, going on adventures everywhere and making friends with everything I encounter. I feel like instead of everything I encounter, it should be everyone I encounter. Would make more sense. Why would my drowned ideal be my childhood self? How's this for a reason? Because tiny little me is perfect for hide and seek. Here's a little hint for you. Yidhari's playing hide and seek here too. You know Yidhari? Yeah, but every time I see her, she's fast asleep. Moss told me her name though, and keeps saying Yidhari belongs to the town. She's somewhere in the town, but where exactly? You have to find her yourself. I'm not gonna help you cheat. I have a pretty good idea where she might be. I'd like to talk with little Lucia a bit more. Could you go ahead first, Wise? I'll catch up with you in a bit. Give me a head yawn. I'll keep watch. If I spot the Wandering Hunter, I'll engage immediately. With the Wandering Hunter, I wonder maybe he won't attack, and they won't attack if you don't try to be hostile. Maybe that'll work.
It's Pal. What's he doing in front of the auditorium?
Not the real Pal. Maybe I should head back to Phylum Heights. What made you change your mind all of a sudden? I spent some time searching outside the town and picked up many sky letters. Among them, I found one from my parents. When I opened it, their wish was written inside. May our whole family celebrate the Tide Fair together every year. Such a simple wish, yet now it can never come true. It shouldn't be like this. Pal should be by their side. What's the point of being so powerful if I can't even do that? There's still time to return. Oh, you think so too? You're here for Yidhari, right? She's behind the auditorium doors. I don't know what's going on in there, but I heard Moss say she'll fall into an eternal slumber in endless darkness. if you really get her out of here, then I guess it's time for me to head back to Phylum Heights with you all. Go ahead and check out the auditorium while Moss is still out scouting.
Hang tight. I'll cover you.
Behind the door?
Behind the door.
Hidari!
That voice. Stay back. It's dangerous.
Freaking me out. Never seen you like this before. Don't bother. Think about someone else.
Damn, all this miasma.
You can't keep going into the hollow because you saw your parents. It's been 8 years, Hari.
Can't keep waiting for that.
Please. Mommy is begging you.
Why are you pretending not to know
Seen the
me?
past.
You shouldn't scare your classmates like that. Always go with the flow. Believing that I can.
Why don't you go get some rest?
I'm cutting off your funding.
I'm just
Maybe you shouldn't be
tired
approximating
of public space.
Goodbye,
I've
Idhari.
had enough! I want someone else!
And in the end, I will remain here. Voices are calling me. I can't abandon them. I should embrace my true desire.
Don't listen to those voices.
Through layers of darkness, past the echoes of constant accusations, a single voice breaks through into the auditorium.
No, I can't. The story's over. I should sleep now.
Stay with me, Hidari. I promised I'd get you out of the hollow.
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off. I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
The end? No, this is the beginning. The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun. Remember?
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing. Don't become an author who leaves their story unfinished.
As the girl reaches out her hand like she's grasping for a pen, she chooses to shake off her drowsiness and try writing again. The story you don't want to read further fades away with the dark mist and the harsh voices disappear from the auditorium. How do you feel?
How do you feel? Your head any clearer now?
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
If you keep sleeping...
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Sorry, Wise. I've caused you trouble again.
What exactly happened?
What happened, Hidari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but the truth brought nothing but despair. Would you like to see? Behind that door in the corner, there's a hidden room. That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town.
Wonder what she should mean by that.
The hidden door is right here.
This isn't the hidden door. This is it. The hidden door appeared. Quick, keep Yihari stable. Do we have enough sedative left? We still have plenty. Even with Lumite ore placed around as a buffer, it's still hard to negate the effects of the frequent use of her abilities has on her. Miasma, Lumite ore, sedatives. With these three different influences, she'll become more emotional and her power will be unstable the next time she awakens. Don't worry, by that time we'll have already found the passage beyond the door, the path leading to the creator's embrace. There's something I don't understand. Yihari is no pushover in combat. How did you get her to willingly stay confined here? It was nothing special. I simply just gave her a little push when she was hesitant. So all these webs behind her, she created them herself? Both yes and no. Don't you get it yet? The replication power Yihari possesses is closely tied to the miasma. Being tied to miasma, it inevitably carries the creator's will within it. Even the slightest trace is enough to influence people. What seems like a self-woven prison is actually flowing with the creator's whispers, though is miasmic strands. The creator must have noticed her from the first time she used her power. Impressive. She's been fighting the whispers for so long, but she's reaching her limit, and soon she'll fall into an eternal sleep here. Alright, the door looks stable now. What kind of path it lies beyond? Let's head in and find Moss. Moss? Is that a coincidence? No, it can't be. Moss was an Exaltus all along. I never did like that guy, Moss. He was always sus. This is a diagnostic report issued 2 years ago. Except for the name, Vigo, Moss, everything else has been violently crossed out. Especially the diagnosis treatment plan. They were crossed out with such force, the pen strokes were pierced right through the paper.
In those cocoons.
This is the truth the town holds. And the reason I can't leave.
They must have sacrifices inside. This is what Ma showed me. They're giant plants. Yeah, and if you look closely, there are people inside them. Let me tell you their story and how it connects this town. The land was bare when it all began.
Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors. Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time. The fanatics manipulated the prisoner. Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories. The remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together, until the town took shape. One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for. And they just left, leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking. Had no one shown up, the town might have lingered forever, until the prisoner lost herself completely. No one knows how much time had passed, but one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into ethereals. The town took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning. Maybe it was the miasma. Maybe it was the town's will. Or maybe it was both. But eventually, they emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the cocoon's chosen agents. They call themselves Drowned Ideals. Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken, the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately. Perhaps there's a voice inside me that's been holding me back all along. If I leave the Hollow, the town and its cocoons will disappear. And the people, once exposed again to the miasma, they'll turn into ethereals in an instant.
But either way, it's a lose-lose situation.
The town. Was he the first lost wanderer that arrived here?
No, he's the most obsessed with the town, but he wasn't the first. There were other unwelcome visitors long before them. Non-human visitors.
Ethereals.
And wandering hunter. To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away.
Moss.
Welcome to the cradle.
It's you.
Oh, you can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Moss. Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Moss! Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've been looking for. But I'd rather call them who we used to be. The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself. A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward. In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then, the town had stopped him from becoming an ethereal, and the town had chosen me. I owe you my thanks, Idari. The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together. If you leave the Hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into ethereals instantly.
So that's why I can't leave the Hollow. But the last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoons.
I think it was because she marked you and stopped you.
She?
Sarah.
Who's she?
Have you heard the town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep, I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me over and over to embrace my true desire.
I heard that too when I first got there.
Come to think of it, I did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing, thinking, speaking to everyone who walks its streets. Idari, the town told me itself. She's your drowned ideal. One day, you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives. That's how it was meant to be. But because of Wise's interference, you stopped wanting to dream. He gave you new dreams, didn't he? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons. And I don't want to break my promise to Wise. I hate the feeling of being left behind. That's why this time, I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
Push lumen boxes closer to the cocoons. The cocoons react a sudden flash of being a bright light bursting from within, but it lasts only for a few seconds and then fades away completely.
A weak reaction. Even with this many lumen boxes, it's still not enough.
Wait, what are those in your hand? Did they just cause the cocoons to react? No way,
yes,
those
they
things
did.
are dangerous. Could you hand them over to me?
No. I refuse.
Sorry, but these are extremely important.
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town. But you're not just stubborn. You're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use stronger methods. We still have a lot to discuss about Lantern Bearer, Wandering Hunter, and why Monito still hasn't cocooned. But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned, when we're kin.
Moss smiles slyly and leaves quickly.
Let's get out of here and tell everyone about the cocoons.
A few moments later, you barely step down when noise from outside reaches your ears.
Oh, Idhari's here too!
You guys okay? Moss came out of the auditorium yelling, and then the townsfolk suddenly swarmed us. We had to fall back here. What's going on?
Their actual bodies are behind the door. Their bodies are wrapped in cocoons.
Townsfolk's actual bodies are down in that room. They're all wrapped in cocoons.
Got it. I'll hold the door, and you guys figure out how to open those cocoons.
It's not that simple.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hollow?
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting's gonna work.
Can't fight, can't move them. These cocoons are basically hostages.
Can't shoot them.
Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team. Let's go!
Let's get out of here and bring back the news about the cocoons.
Quick, to the auditorium! Stop them! Get to safety if you can't fight!
Okay, there we go.
Many of the townsfolk have gathered already.
Let's go! The longer we wait, the more of them there will be!
Strawberry, this one's mine. It's showtime! Slumber in the mist.
Leave the rest to me.
Take a breather.
Dullahan, strike! The road ahead is blocked!
Let's try another way.
Can you tell us apart?
I took note of how you dressed and sounded back at the safe house.
I got you!
As long as there aren't too many figures, I can recognize you. Though your faces still look blurred to me.
That's good enough. It'll make it easier to fight together.
That's right! Strawberry Parfait, Adam Tamamaru, get ready to unleash the combo move!
That's not the kind of teamwork I meant!
Get out of my way!
Are you ready for this?
I'll take you.
Why struggle? You asked for it. Rest in peace.
Wise, watch out!
Monito, what's wrong? Are you...
These things seem just like the miasma monsters. They can't be killed.
Exactly. Even if they disappear, they'll come back after a while.
Just hammer them away.
That means we really can't waste time fighting. Let's push straight for the exit.
I'll lead the way.
These townsfolk suddenly attacked us. It must have been an order from Moss.
It must have something to do with the cocoons. He was pretty calm before we discovered them.
The cocoons are their hostages, and also their lifeline.
Are we not one and the same?
The town's exit is just up ahead.
It's Monato's drowned ideal.
No, ahead stands the drowned ideal in white, making no move to block the group. He simply walks toward you, and then Pale Sword wind whips through the air like a silver serpent. The clang of metal is becoming a beat late.
Commodore Monato, what are you doing?
Don't yell at me. It's not like I... Hey! What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do. Don't deny it. If only I was stronger than Banyue. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking right now?
Before the words can settle, several more strikes follow.
You... I'm the dream you can't reach, and I'll prove Komodo Monato can! Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for me, for Komodo Monato, and you can't! Come on, Banyue. No one's here to interfere. Stop blocking! Fight me for real!
I refuse. I vowed
He's
to
going
fight only
easy
to
on
save
him.
lives. I shall never swing blindly again.
And I'll hit you until you fight back! You'll see who should be running with their tail between their legs! That's enough!
Monato steps in front of Banyue, his blade catching the drowned ideal strike.
Again, Banyue! Hey! If you're gonna fight, fight me! Leave the others out of it! Fight you? I want a real rival who can stand on their own. Not someone who's injured like you are now.
Monato, your injuries. Monato, are you alright?
Monato, you're injured. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself? You're always covering the rear, always taking direct hits. How can we fight fair when you're never at full strength?
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride when attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
Friends? Komodo Monato doesn't need any friends. Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down. Enough. You just want a clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me. No one else. Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been.
With that, the drowned ideal steps aside inside of a heading for the town. He just leans lazily against the wall, waiting for himself to fade away. Maybe this Komodo Monato really doesn't need friends.
Forget about him. We're out of the town now. But what's next? Yidhari, what do you want to do?
Oh, I forgot I had auto off.
All right. Pass this message for me, Wise, please.
Alright, what do you want to do now?
Hidari, what do you think we should do now?
I want to go to the safe house.
And so on our guidance, you find another path to the safe house. After taking quite a complicated path, you finally arrive. Actually, the paths we've taken, they have not been complicated.
Even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
If Moss is right, that the town only trapped Yahari for the cocoons.
Moss is right. The town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons. If we can solve the cocoon problem, everything else should fall into place.
I'd trust half of Moss's words, at most.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway. To keep the cocoons safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the Lost Ones finally have a chance of making it out alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
Protecting others means protecting yourself too.
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, agreed. You hear that, Monato?
Huh? Oh, it's really just a scratch, I swear.
I'm curious. Idhari, if you can't tell who's who in the hollow, how do you even fight?
By sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case. Sometimes I do end up swinging my hammer at thin air, but most of the time I'm on target. And now that Wise is here, he can steer me toward the real enemies.
From now on, you wait for us before doing anything.
From now on, wait for me before doing anything. And whatever you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here, hold on to this little drum. If an Knockwisp knocks, you can scare it off with this. Raise your hand if you have any questions.
Knockwisp? What's that?
Monato raised his hand.
Knockwisps, a clever variant of doppelgangers. They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice. If you hear them calling, don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
Yahari also raises her hand.
So, how exactly should I drum?
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off. All right, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
Monato raises his hand once again. Let's go back. Monato, time to head back.
All right, Monato. Let's head back.
Everyone's rested up, so let's get back to Phylum Heights. Now that we know where the cocoons are, no more tiptoeing around. The next step's our showdown with the town.
We're finally back. We need to discuss the cocoon situation as soon as possible.
Not long after Esphesian Temple, Zhao arrives with the operation plan in a new face.
Alright, we're up to speed now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort. Now, about the plan. Plan A is to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back. and then send in a transport team to haul the cocoons out. The problem is that's easier said than done. You can't take down a drowned ideal for good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time. If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition, and that's not in our favor.
So, are you saying there's a better plan B?
Yes, you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here.
Hey everyone! I'm Senior Zhao's coworker. You can just call me Dylan. And now, I'm here to give you the grand reveal of plan.
Okay, so Dylan.
She's really cheerful.
She's really your colleague? Is she actually with Krampus?
Is she also from Krampus?
Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes about tops. But trust me, every employee here is completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway, go on, Dylan.
Alright, the key to plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut about 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
Check this out. Ta-da!
Dylan pulls out a device that looks like a container.
The Lumen boxes we gave you before were just a weekend portable test model. This one is the prototype, and its name is...
Master Lumen!
Hmm? Master Lumen?
Hey, Lucia finally perked up. That name is, kinda weird.
Wait, isn't it called the high-frequency loom?
Shh! Boss said the real name's classified! This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Well, now we all do.
Oh, hey, that's alright. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it.
That's great.
Nice. It's a great name.
Thanks for the compliment. Anyway, this baby is way more powerful than a Lumen box. If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time. So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal. We could save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
But you just said if it fires up properly twice. Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Because Master Lumen has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place.
That's exactly why we've been working on a safer, more portable model. But I figure no harm in trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this whole op a lot more efficient. My plan's to split into 2 teams. The Joint Search Squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideal's attention. You guys slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it up! If it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back out and we'll fall back on Plan A.
It sounds worth the shot.
Sounds like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
Good. It's settled then. You guys go place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move at dawn.
It's getting late. Let's have a quick word with everyone before resting.
Okay. Monato.
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Wise? Don't stay up. Tomorrow's gonna be busy.
You sure your injury's fine?
You sure your injury's not an issue?
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches. I'll be all good after a good night's sleep. Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
I've got a question. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
There's something I've been dying to ask. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
I think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own and ran into some folks in white coats. They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along. They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang. Then one day, the Hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb. They never saw me as part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me an 8-year-old bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share. But those guys, grown men beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back.
Damn.
That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komono Monato needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone. And that one day, I'd go back to the White Heart, beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
So that monotone white.
So that version of you, that's what you wanted to be back then.
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
The kids?
The kids?
Yeah. I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now. I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different. Wise, tomorrow, I want to go alone.
You want to face him alone?
So you're planning to face him alone and end things once and for all?
Yeah.
Then go.
Then go. Make sure you win.
Don't worry. I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
Hey. Let's talk to them. Let me double check tomorrow's roster. Need more hands on deck? I don't think so. Ah, Mr. Wise. Keep close on on Master Lumen. It's Krampus' precious baby. If only we had more time, we could have used the Lumite ore from Timesworn Hills for another round of R&D. We definitely get an even more powerful purification device. Lumite ore from Timesworn Hills. Our preliminary investigation reveals that the natural Lumite ore in Timesworn Hills absorbs ether far more effectively than ore from other regions, and shows notably better results in reducing miasma corruption. This might also explain why the environment in Timesworn Hills appears more natural and pure. But I heard the miasma used to be pretty thick in Timesworn Hills. Yep, the stronger the miasma, the higher grade Lumite ore seems to be in a constant tug of war. I bet as you venture deeper into the depths, this clash will only intensify, resulting in an even more spectacular phenomenon. If only I could take more photos. Get real, Ellen. We're not going on vacation here. Actually, I can take photos in the Hollow quite often. I expected of you. Anyway, I'll be counting on you tomorrow. If you got any loose ends tie up, better take care of them tonight. I'm kind of worried about little Lucia. Have you seen Lucia? Lucia is really is gone. She was here during the discussion just now. Maybe she went back to catch some sleep. As night falls, everyone gradually leaves Swabian Temple. Time to head back to your room.
Time to head back and get some sleep.
Wait, Weiss. Ah, it's Lucia. Are you heading to bed? Not quite yet. Actually, I spent a long time scrolling from before bed. How about we take a stroll around Phylum Heights? As long as we haven't gone to bed yet. Today isn't over, right? No problem. Let's go.
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay. I'll try again next time.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Huh. Phylum Heights is still pretty lively at this hour.
Oh, I guess I can't talk to 20 right now to do the video.
Such a lovely view. Let's rest here a bit.
Oh, back to the auditorium.
By the way, that little you I saw at the auditorium, what did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I? But, yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped. That's what I used to call my father. Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone, I've never said it again. Only when I'm with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it. And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide-and-seek too. Ade was part of the Defense Forces Special Unit, and in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him. One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battlesuit with him, and he moved out as soon as he changed. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide and seek. So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went. But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Lucia, you're Ade.
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master. If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least, I just want a proper goodbye. Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
I remember that the Ore Spirits, the Ginger Tong Sui, and...
I remember something about torturing the Ore Spirits with Ginger Tongsui until they give up the mind-reading monster's hideout. Or something like that.
Yes, that's right. It's said that when you find a mind-reading monster, it'll turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions. That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Idhari too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word. What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? Something you'd want to ask?
A teacher?
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she never told us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
Ginger Tong Sui?
Can I have some Ginger Tongsui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends. So, can I call you Wise?
Sure, of course.
Sure, of course.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
Snacks at this hour?
A midnight snack? You'll never fall asleep afterward. Come on, there's a lot to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
Is that right? Then you go ahead and sleep. I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
Huh?
She dropped her book.
That looks like the sketchbook Lucia always carries with her.
Well, Lucia dropped her book here. Better put it away and return it tomorrow. Though you aren't trying to load through it. When you pick it up, you catch a glimpse of the page with Wandering Hunter on it. The Wandering Hunter is only half drawn. Whether she ran out of time or just didn't want to finish, you can't tell. Deep into the night, you quickly return to Twibian Temple to sleep. By the time Belle comes to wake you up, it's already the next morning. You freshen up, step outside to find Zhao has already gathered quite a crew. You're here. I've called over the squad representatives. There are quite a few search teams, so I didn't want them all cramming into Phylum Heights. Let's go over the plan one last time before we move.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
These are all the search squad members.
So these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into drowned ideals resistance, they'll suppress it by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out. Team 3 is a special squad, led by Mr. Wise. Once Team 1 is in combat, he'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are. Also, Mr. Wise, I'd like to borrow Bon Yue Shifu from you. Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
No problem. Shifu can make the decision himself.
No problem. Ban Yue Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure. If that's Miss Zhao's request, I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
If Banyue's not there, won't you be short-handed? Maybe I should just...
No worries. Just do what you really want.
Don't worry about us. Go do what you need to do. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Master Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
Got it.
Rest assured, I'll keep an eye on the device.
I'll keep an eye on Wise then.
Let's get ready and move out.
All right, let's head out. First to the safe house to meet Itari, then straight to the auditorium.
How'd you sleep last night? Did my visual help? Visual... That's how all tribes always done it. Since way back when, most of the time we don't sleep at night, but if someone really needs to, a family member must keep watch beside them, is to sleep and stop the night horror from snatching away those who fall asleep. Is night horror really that strong? Yep, Grandma said that the night horror is an ethereal that only appears in dreams. Never mind that now. The shaved ice is melting. I couldn't bring breakfast for Ihari last time. Can't miss this chance. Let's get going. Let me return your book for it first. Thanks. After I found out I lost it last night, went back to look for it. Luckily, a passerby said they saw you take the book back to Suibian Temple. I figured I'd just come and get it in the morning. You think there's anything else? Okay, before we do, guys, I really need to go use the restroom, so I'll be right back. So that and I'll be right back. Okay, everyone, I am back. Let me just get rid of the BRB. We shall continue. It's adjusted. All right, let's go.
Stop. This isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away.
Let's see.
Stop and embrace your true desire.
I will not. And then ahead and just out of range, a sudden burst of light flashes in. It strikes in the water, glass-like surface, splinter it with cracks of defiance. The call from behind is so earnest, but you just can't keep your eyes off the light before them. Yes, leave. Yes, rise to the surface. This time, the light promises an ending I truly want.
Wise, stay sharp.
Okay.
I just saw more images flash before my eyes, just like that underwater dream last time. I'm fine now.
You don't look fine. You nearly dropped Master Lumen. If Lucia hadn't baseball slid in to catch it.
What's wrong, Wise? Didn't get enough rest last night? That can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
No, I slept fine.
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy without any sleep?
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Idhari out.
Knock on the door.
Idhari.
From the other side comes a faint beat of a drum. Knock on the door.
Idhari, it's us.
You can feel it. Whoever behind the door is drumming back with a full focus.
It's not nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the Nogwisps.
Finally, the door cracks open. The little drummer peeks out, looking all sheepish.
You're right. Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon. Why are there two people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Monato, Banyue, I can't see your faces again.
No, you're fine.
No, it's not your fault. They didn't come with us.
There! We've got Idhari with us now. Onward to the auditorium!
Hope things go well with Monato.
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Monato's side.
On the other side, the battle in town has begun.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? settling everything with violence.
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them. We must defend the town ourselves. Hold the line long enough and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now.
Mist thickens in front of the auditorium, and out of it steps a warrior in white.
Minato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true...
Move! Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Come on then, Komo no Minato.
Soon after, Minato and Search Squad reach the auditorium. Staring down the lone pale wolf, Minato signals the team to spread out and cover all areas. Other areas.
I knew I'd find you here.
That's what I should be saying.
So, you've made up your mind now? Protecting the town, huh?
Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you. So, are you waiting for your pals, pup? I don't mind taking you all at once.
No. This is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me. Especially not now.
Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run.
Minato versus Minato. Who will win?
Come on, pup. Face the wolf in your heart. Your sword carries far too many unnecessary burdens. You can't even swing it anymore.
Shut up. This is the path I chose.
Is that so? You chose to play the supporting role, willingly taking the blows meant for others. What? It's over! You should just cocoon yourself. And let me keep going in your place. Shake off all that dead weight and become king of the White Heart! Dead weight? If that's really what you think, you don't deserve to be called Komo no Minato! Get up. I'm getting serious now. Yes, Wise and the gang, count on me! Yeah!
But what we see now is completely different.
Then prove it with your Why keep resisting? Why won't you go into the cocoon?
Isn't it obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again.
They were never meant to be in your sight to begin with. You should set your sights on the battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash, to see the throne draped in white amidst the ruins. See the shock in their eyes. Komodo Monato! Are you giving up on the dream you once had?
My dream is still the same. I just want to pursue it in a different way.
Skip breakfast? No! Impossible! How is my blade not strong enough?
I beat you. Now get lost already.
No, no way! You're just crawling back to be their shield again. Their lapdog! What about your childhood dream? You're just gonna toss that aside?
I'm not tossing anything aside. I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there. Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the Outer Ring. Through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets. To ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon. Wherever they go, I'll go with them. I won't stop. It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt.
That's a pretty pathetic dream.
Don't say that. Even if you were to become really strong, you can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle. To be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream? What? Nothing to say.
They've arrived.
Huh?
Monato! We're here!
Oh, you're just in time.
Looks like it's over. Looks like you won.
Looks like you're the victor.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go. Out of the ruins, huh?
Leaving behind the bean-drowned ideal, they cross the auditorium and descend into the room containing the cocoons.
So you came after all.
Moss, you really are here.
Had I known it would come to this, I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams looked like. I was so close, Monato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice. Why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost.
And this and that and this and that.
You, Lucia, and Idari, you're all tied to us in countless
Idari,
ways.
okay, that's
Yet
how
you
it's pronounced.
still stand against us. Is it because of you, Mystic from Yunque Summit? What is it that you want? To wipe clean the Hollows?
I'm a mystic, and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Back home?
Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward awake.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream!
Looks like we're gonna have to fight them.
Too late! Throw them out of the auditorium! That's a cheap shot!
I trust you!
Protect the town! It's all up to us!
Just hang on until they make it out!
Don't touch our cocoons! Hang in there! They won't last much longer!
I trust like a shadow! Wanna play a game? Reverse shockwave!
Lucia, I'll face the enemy.
Again! Come on!
Here I come. I still have so much left to do.
Like a shadow! Slumber in the mist.
Hammer time.
For the town!
Wise, you all right?
The town never dies!
The device won't activate. We have to force it open.
I'll do it. Still struggling, huh? It's you. Only over you this time. Just don't slow me down, okay? Bring it. There, I've done my part. Now it's all you. Go and show me for real. A dream that's truly worth it for Komodo Monato. But wherever you
Yes,
go,
Captain Pache.
don't forget me.
Yay, we freed everyone.
The cocoons are dissolving, and nobody's turning into ethereals.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
Looks like you succeeded. The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
Well, he's a machine or a cyborg. He can wait a long time. Ah, it's Pal. Are you a mystic for Swabian Temple and Monato's here too? How are you feeling, Pal? Can't really explain it. I'm feeling a bit off, but it's probably nothing serious. I'm still not sure what exactly happened, but you definitely saved me. Thanks for that. Ugh, my head is buzzing. Feels like I had a pretty nice dream. How are you holding up? Can you still walk? I'm exhausted. Let me rest real quick.
Sarah.
Sarah? Where is she?
It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall. I'm not sure if I can still recreate it, but I'll try.
The ether leaking from this fissure. I can feel it. The creator is calling to me. Take me with you, Sarah. I want to. No, Maz, you haven't earned the right yet. Please, you know about my illness. I joined the Exaltus for this very moment. Hold on a little longer, Maz. I'll return with the creator's blessing. You still have a mission to stay here and protect the town until that person arrives. Send them through the fissure to me. Don't even think about coming through on your own. Though the creator hasn't granted you the privilege to meet them, it doesn't mean they can't see you. Farewell, Moss. Keep up the good work. I believe you'll earn that privilege soon enough.
Sarah's been here. She slipped through that fissure to someplace else.
This is the door that Sarah mentioned.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Idhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
Wherever it leads, if it involves Sarah, we can't ignore it.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Zhao and the others know what's happening.
Let's find out where that door really leads.
Let's get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
Are we really still in Lemnian Hollow? I've never seen anything like this before.
Comparing it against Wi-Fi Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
So this place
has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
Oh, then guess who I am?
With one fist to her chest, Lucia waves her hand, waves her other arm about aimlessly.
You're the Night Emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
Correct! I'd expect nothing less from Strawberry Parfait.
Lucia gives even more smug, suddenly jumps up with a Dullahan hand chop, ambush attack. Hari and Monto quickly move out of the way, causing the chop to land solidly on the street lamp behind them.
Ugh. Cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Monotone.
How you got metal on your hands?
Outside, but it feels way too dark. Could it be night already?
Unless, oh, probably not on the fingers.
Nope. Not night. It's always like this here.
Little Lucia.
It's little Lucia. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide and seek goes. What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss?
We did. The drowned ideals all went back into the Sea of Ether.
I don't like that name, Drowned Ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
By Ade, you mean Wandering Hunter?
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
Mm-hmm. I play hide and seek with Ade. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I just ring the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time, when I saw Wise, we played together.
You mean back when you first came into town?
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Oh, and Itari, sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's dangerous. So, Ade just carries her back to town.
Ah, so that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering Hunter. Why do you call it Ade?
Wanna know? Then play hide and seek with me. Find me, and I'll tell you.
Wait a second.
The little girl hops slightly into the shadows and vanishes without a trace, just as when she came.
That sound. Is it a children's?
It's little Lucia singing.
She really wants to play hide and seek with us.
Let's follow the sound of the singing.
Someone's been here before, but it wasn't Sarah.
Did you see an illusion?
Yeah, it looked like someone from the army.
This illusion. Face is unclear, but the voice.
Is it someone you know?
Maybe. The mind-reading monster. It could be here.
Understood. I'll help you look for it.
Slumber in the mist.
Lucia, there's another illusion here.
Why are so many ethereals coming after us at once?
This seems to be a safety device for the testing grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
I'll draw them away.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Those people? Who do you mean?
Brute Force won't open this door. Look there, a startup device here, and it says laser track on it. Oh, I get it. Quick, call the captain and the others. Laser track, huh?
Why do those illusions all have rainbow-colored faces?
However I see them is how I recreate them.
So, in your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Wise.
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
Aww, I really, really want to pet that little hottie. Huh?
That kind of reminds me of a thing in a certain one called Apothecary Diaries. There was a character where he couldn't like really distinguish people's faces. He could only see them as game pieces. It was only rare few people he could see actually as they are. And while everyone else looked like game pieces. creep on if someone's vision is like that.
With ethereals all around, would Sarah really come here?
Our last page.
I've got your back.
No use.
I trust you. Your stage is mine.
Yeah. Relax. My aim is
Clean it up.
To cinders. Smolder.
I commend your courage.
Oh, already went that way.
The lyrics and melody have changed.
Because it's almost finished.
Do you know this song?
I'm afraid this is the song she used to sing while playing hide and seek with her father.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
That means your power is getting back to normal.
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
You've already helped so many people.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time, so you can see the whole story.
Thank you.
Why'd you stop? Quitting hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheaters.
Wait! I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well.
Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal?
I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us.
Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know.
No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me.
Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends.
Huh?
Anyway, let's keep playing hide and seek.
Wait!
Lucia! She's going after her. What's with her? Why is she so reckless?
Let's go after them.
Let's go after them.
She's running so fast.
Do you mean the older or the younger Lucia?
There's that soldier's illusion up ahead. But this time he's alone.
He's already in a pretty rough state. I see Lucia! Lucia!
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
I see figures here as well. Let me take care of it. I'm fine. We promised to search together. I'll try again.
Are you going to turn into an ethereal? Lucia, what are you? I get it now. The corruption gotten so bad I'm seeing things. But that's alright, at least I can see you one last time. Before you turn into an ethereal, do you have any last words? Yes, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. No, I owe you so many games of hide and seek. Then play hide and seek with me no matter what. Hada, becomes. Okay, here's a mistake right here. It shit. right here, because this should be saying because, not becomes. Oh wait, no matter what Ada becomes. Okay, maybe it does work there. You have to stay with me forever. That's my father and his wish.
Really? Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable. I'm sorry.
Oh. There we go.
Oh, I see. That little Lucia? She isn't my drowned ideal. It's him. All these years, he's always wanted...
Sorry. I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help me find the mind-reading monster. Huh?
Are you ready to face him?
I'll have to face him sooner or later. He's waiting for me. This game of hide-and-seek isn't over yet. I'm here, Ate.
There's little Lucia.
But where is Wandering Hunter?
He should be close by.
Amazing! Ade and I have nowhere left to hide. Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment.
Guys, just this once. Can we not fight? Let's act like we just happened to meet, and then each go our own way.
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
I'm only here to track down Sarah.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want.
I'm worn out now. Ate and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed.
Oh. So you're leaving after all.
Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether.
And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost.
Right. So when Ade goes back, you can see him again in your dreams. Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through.
People who quit halfway are the worst. This time, I will catch you. of hide and seek. Let's all have fun together.
As we feel when the hunter activates, my aspect field it vanishes and enters the seek phase when. Okay.
If you catch the wrong person, Ade will scold you. Amazing! Time's up! Were you even trying to find me? Still not enough. Let's keep playing. I've been wandering with Ade for so long. It's my first time playing with so many people. Ade can't run anymore. Aw, don't look so sad. Cheer up a little. Play with me one last time. Amazing!
Begging for mercy. Should have started with that. Yeah.
All right, we defeated him.
Is it over? That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
One little star up high, two little stars float by, three little stars. It's time to search and find. I got you.
You won. Ade said you're all grown up now. He also said,
Sorry I couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
Ade.
Requiesce, Katsupachi. After the song fades, everything becomes exceptionally quiet.
Gone again. She was barely here before she was gone again.
Lucia.
I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
Let's give her a moment.
Let's go take a look up ahead.
We'll go check things out up ahead. Call if you need us.
Mm-hmm.
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Ah, right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
You can create it.
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further.
I'm going all in!
Sarah. Is it just up ahead, the creator you spoke of? Don't rush, there's still a long way to go. We must endure a journey to suffering far beyond what mortals can bear before we can behold the creator no mortal may gaze upon. But can you still be delighted? This path isn't open to just anyone, though throughout the ages only you and I have been granted this right. Let's go. I didn't come here for this kind of delight.
Not only did we see Sarah, but also Senior Ye. Why is Senior Ye here?
There are illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
By the way, has that nightmare I helped you get rid of been giving you any trouble lately? It indeed never showed up again. Your power, it definitely worked, otherwise I wouldn't be standing here before you. The wish is that mortals spend their whole lives pursuing the calamities they desperately try to escape. They're nothing more than crumbs in the creator's palm, granted or brushed away by a single flick of their will. I don't care about my calamity. I only care about whether I can save her. You will. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we will all embrace our true desire.
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Idhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried Shifu, or that unpredictable Junior Wise. I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
His outfit's changed. I noticed it.
Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go?
I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length, 30 to 90 days.
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there is a fissure, we won't know until it pops up later. Let's mark this spot and come back in a few days.
Thanks for everything, Ihari.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Itari.
You double back, picking up Lucia as you go and arrive at the hollow exit where you couldn't get Ihari out previously.
We're back here again.
Do you have any more unfinished business?
Do you have any more unfinished business?
No. This time, I really think I can get out.
Having said this, Ihari does not move an inch. Take hold of Ihari's hand.
Then let's get out of here.
The dark recedes with its suffocating, alluring and lethal weight sinking into the lightless depths. Something comes into focus, an arm of light strengthens down from the surface, reaching for it. As long as there's a reason to wink, take this hand. The moment you touch it, buoyancy takes hold, rushing you toward the surface. You have no time to make it at your surroundings, nor time to count how much time has passed. There's only fear. You fear it's just another dream. You fear losing his face again. Through the haze, a blinding light envelops you with enthusiasm after quite a call. All doubts vanish like wind.
Look, Idari, we made it home.
In the distance, the city lights flicker with the same busy warmth as you remembered. Before you are those eyes, his alone, looking at you with a gentle smile. Yes.
I'm home.
I'm home. Okay.
You're back. I hope you found who you were looking for.
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely. Dylan and Banyue are helping look after them. You guys were the only ones left. If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the Hollow after you. And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Idari.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
No, that's not it. Now that I'm out of the Hollow, everything's pretty much back to normal. I was just a little lost in thought. So that's what Knight Emissary and Aratama Maru really look like. Their handles match them perfectly.
As long as you're getting better.
Our screen names aren't bad, I guess. But yours, you don't make me think of Strawberry Parfait at all.
Anyway, what matters is everyone's safe, and the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yamcha-Sin and give you all a proper treat. Oh, and Mr. Wise, please leave those lumen boxes I lent you.
Do you have a place to stay, Idari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzuha can help.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night. But I do have a tent. Wanna camp out with me?
Perfect. We can chat about the mind-reading monster thing.
Yeah. Thanks for your help this time. Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
Guess I'll log off too. Wise, I'll meet you at Swabian Temple.
Thank you for everything, Wise. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow, right?
Definitely.
Of course. Rest easy tonight, and sweet dreams.
While the cocoons protected those who were lost, they weren't putting them in a stasis when they were rescued. They had already suffered severe malnutrition, especially those who first entered the town. They'll get proper treatment, right? Of course, by the way, Porcelumex has leased the Echo Chamber and renovated it specifically to provide therapy and counseling services. Once those rescues have physically recovered, they'll also be sent there for follow-up psychological therapy. If you got time later, go check out the Echo Chamber. You might run into some familiar faces. Most likely the Echo Chamber, yeah, because if you've been in something like that for so long, there could be psychological effects. Okay, now we can do this.
Ashwa? What's going on? Beelion! What are you doing up there? Hold on. I feel like I've seen this before. It's you again!
Oh no, the kitty!
Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, then you should call her...
Senior?
Huh? What did you just call me?
Well, Senior.
Wait, are you saying... I have a junior now? Breathe. Calm yourself. There. Sorry, I lost my composure for a moment.
Oh, be gone, bot! Back to the void from whence you came! So this is her. Don't worry about it, Senior.
Don't worry about it, Senior.
Breathe. Focus.
Senior sister Fufu told me to call you that.
Senior Fufu told me clearly to address you this way if I saw you. I didn't make a mistake, did I?
No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll could lead to something like this. I'm already being called Senior now. Oh, right. I'm Ye Shunguang, and your name is...
Shunguang. I'm Wise.
I'm Wise.
All right then, Junior Wise. From now on, you can call me Senior Shunguang, or Second Senior Sister. But I suppose just plain Senior sounds more impressive.
You actually got another junior? You actually got another junior.
You've actually got another junior. I'll go get her.
That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going. Oh, make sure you don't tell Shifu about what happened tonight.
Understood.
Understood. As you command, Senior.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Is something wrong?
Have we met somewhere before?
It's my first time in Wi-Fi.
I don't think so. It's my first time in Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Well, I've got to get going, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other very soon.
And just like that, with only a single brief meeting that night on your path as a mystic, shows up another senior sister.
Wise, what was that sound?
Wise, you're back. What was that sound just now? Bellion fell from the roof. Why is Bellion on the roof? Because the cat fell from the roof. What are you even talking about? As your senior, I command you to reorganize your words. Okay. So you count everything that just happened, including the encounter with Shangguang. So yeah, we have another senior sister, huh? And her surname is also Ye. She must be the little sister Senior Ye mentioned. However, she wasn't wearing Swabian Temple attire. She's not dressed like someone from Swabian Temple. There must be a good reason for it, otherwise she wouldn't have significantly asked you to keep it a secret from Shifu. Alright. You've got to keep this a secret from me, for me. Don't worry, I'll keep my lips sealed tight. I won't tarnish your reputation. Now get some sleep. I'm hitting the hay too. Finally gonna get a good night's rest too. A junior disciple training. Mission complete. After all these days of hard work, it's time for a proper night's sleep. Finally, you get some proper sleep. You met so many people these short few days. Hari sleeping in her memories. Lucia searching for the mind-reading monster. Another Minato. Shifu with his calm and powerful demeanor. Michelle, Ellen with their contrasting personalities in all those dreams, half real and half fantasy. Wonder if they'll remember that illusionary dream when they wake up. Though we've resolved the issue with the town, new questions have surfaced. Why did Senior Ye and Sarah take the same path? And where are they headed? And that whisper lurking in the miasma when we first entered the town, the one that wasn't Ihari's will, could it be? We'll have to wait until that fissure at the end of the passage appears again to find answers, but right now sleep comes first. All right, we completed. You completed it the next morning. You're awake. Why is Miss Zhao just dropped off some files? She says you might be interested. Files? Yeah, she said there are some files filtered through for content we're allowed to see. I've already checked them out. There's definitely some interesting stuff in there. Lots of files next to the HDD terminal. Feel free to check them out if you're interested. Lucia Agent Story. Tales of the Dreamless One has been recorded. It can now be viewed in the video archive. Okay, so we do have an Agent Story. Orphe. Miss, I'm afraid I don't know what kind of animal you're talking about either. Sorry. Orphe, let's go. Looks like our target isn't here either. Well, the tail is talking again. Orphe and Marcus? It's you, Pro Mr. Wise. I'm looking for an animal that doesn't shed, isn't too loud, it has a stable temperament, and never moves without its master's command. That sounds like a really obedient pet. Wouldn't make a perfect pet. Sure, finding such an animal would be tough, but not completely impossible. But this lady's subsequent description, it just doesn't sound quite, I'm not doubting you. It's a client, it's just, Sharp claws and fangs, spikes covered back, body as red as magma. So it really wouldn't be difficult to find. Maybe it's some newly discovered creature. What's with the complete change in style? Do animals like that really exist? Well, I'm skeptical. Orphe insists that Seed isn't lying, and she always has her own logic, so there must be something to it. Well, experience tells me I'm not to take everything she says as face value. Seeing how panicked she was, that pet must mean a lot to her. If even the biggest pet shop in Wi-Fi Peninsula doesn't have this kind of animal, that's enough proof that Seed's so-called pet isn't exactly a normal creature. Time to switch over our strategy, Orphe. Let's try looking in a different direction. Is this related to Seed? Yeah, this morning she was drifting back and forth across the room, digging around like some hamster, and then ended up huddled at the foot of the bed, silent and dejected. After grilling her for a while, we only found out she lost a pet that she kept in her room. According to her, it was a very special creature. As for its specific characteristics, well, you already know about those. When Seed throws a tantrum, there's no end of it. If we don't find our precious pet, this demon won't let it slide. Of course, according to regulations, pets aren't allowed in the military bases, but at least during our vacation in Wi-Fi Peninsula, I'll just pretend I didn't see anything. When leaving, we'll find a relatable new master for her little pet. That's totally what Magus would say. You always act tough, but you're really such a softie. Hey, Wise, have you ever seen such an animal? I don't have any idea what it could be, sorry. I see. How about we try looking somewhere else, Captain? If we still can't find it, we can always head back and search for the residents again. I've been looking for you, Orphe. The light airy voice Seed's petite figure appears at the shop entrance. Orphe, where'd you disappear to? I've been looking all over for you. Seed, what are you doing outside? Don't tell me you found your pet already. It was hiding in the cockpit the whole time. No wonder I couldn't find it anywhere. All right, this is for you, Orphe. Seed shoves what she's been holding into Orphe's hands. The crimson monster figurine is back covered in sharp spikes. Looks kind of familiar. What am I supposed to do with this? I mean, it does look pretty cool and the colors are nice. Told Orphe time to test those observation skills. Don't you think it looks familiar? A sharp claws and fangs, spikes covering its back, a body as red as magma. This is Seed. Is this your adorable little pet that doesn't shed it, isn't loud, and has a stable temperament? Also known as the legendary Crimson Lotus Tyrant, the land of endings. Stop giving other people's pets random names, Captain. That's a nice name, as expected from the monster expert Captain Magus. Who would have thought Seed's little pet was actually a huge monster? Wait, you don't think it's an animal just because it can't move, do you? Oh yeah, I heard it can breathe fire too. Pretty cool, right? When the manager at Goods was trying to sell it to me, they said it was one of a kind and instantly reminded me of Orphe. Seed. Well, as long as you're happy. Alright, my flowers are missing me. Bye-bye, Captain. And you too, cute little Orphe. Wait, Seed, your toy. No, pet. That's for Orphe, the one-of-a-kind Orphe. The old lady hums an odd tune as she strolls away. Well, actually, she's more like on a hoverboard, so she's more like floating away. So Seed gave this to me. Was that why she was so worried this morning? Because she lost the gift she wanted to give me? Can I really accept this, Captain? Of course. Wait, why did the heat not go off? Up. Error, give me a second. Technical issue. I can fix that real quick. Slacker. I'm not a slacker. We just finished the current main stuff and we're about to go into doing the ancient quest that's been added to the game. And I beat the boss too. In one try, no second tries or anything. So how is that slacking? Okay, let me give you. Let's see if I can give you your ease again. Ow! And there we go. There, you got your eats. Of course, Orphe, technical solution, accept Seed's gift. Yes, Captain. Wait, Captain, stop joking around with those. I'm not joking around. Keeping Seed calm is also one of our squad's key tactics. Listen up, Soldier Orphe. From today on, you're the master of that. What's it called? Tyrant of the End? The Captain's right. Got it, Captain. If both Magus and the proxy say so, then I'll... Well, it really breathes fire. Hey, Proxy, doesn't it remind you of Magus like this? Yeah, kinda. Sure, it's kinda cool, but I'm way more impressive than that little thing. Magus, did you say something? I didn't quite catch that. Oh, almost forgot to give you a shout out, Lunar. Hope your day's been going well. Magus, did you just say something? Didn't quite catch that. Of course not. Go play with your toy. All right. Don't hold it so close to me. I can see it. All right. The trust increased with Orphe. Nice. I thought we would be heading over to Wuthering Waves, but we got a story we gotta do.
Long day, huh? Come in, take a seat, and let's get...
The video archive. Okay, let's see here. All right, into the story we go. Give me a sec, guys. Well, Lucia says she needed to see you, but knowing her schedule, she probably won't be here for a while. Then I'll take a chance to get some sleep. Wise, are you sure you're not actually an old man in disguise? It's way too early for sleep. Alright, I'm going to bed. If you and Lucia run into anything fun, you better tell me all about it. Sure enough, before long, someone came knocking on the room window. At this hour, it could only be...
Wise? I knew you'd still be up.
Yep, I'm quite the night owl. And that is true about me too. I'm also a night owl.
I'm just not an early sleeper.
Perfect. Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is... I was hoping you could help me with something. Lately, my ethereal research has been like a Tarrasque mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck.
I totally get what you mean.
Oh, that's rough. How were things going before you hit the bottleneck?
It was going pretty well, I guess. I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for holo camping, and I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked. Oh, do you happen to know, if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
What in the world? Yeah, that makes no sense, to be honest.
Wait, Lucia. Where are all these research ideas even coming from?
What do you mean, where? From the Hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration! But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
What about the other ideas you had?
The inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before?
Roxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack? I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough. If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then no matter how many times I write about blast crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum. And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror?
Night horror? Is this some kind of rare ethereal?
What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in?
Well, it's kind of a long story. For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them. Wait. Proxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans?
They may be able to.
I suppose it's not impossible. If we could really communicate... no, I'm not using an Arlon sofa.
I know what you mean, Proxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now! Before diving into the hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
Why do you want to visit Fluffy first?
Oh, I'm going to buy a toy!
You're buying a toy? Since when did you have a pet?
Not yet, actually. But I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup!
Who's Chestnut?
You're thinking of using the toy to get the puppy's attention.
Yes!
Wait, then why can't we do it after we're finished with our business in the Hollow?
Hey there! Welcome in! Looking for something special today?
If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get?
Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart. It's true!
That's pretty convincing.
Kindness, patience, and passion. Yeah, no dog would say no to that. I'm convinced.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
I understand. I've met lots of special needs pups. Some were abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust, it will take a longer time. Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies!
As long as it's not snail bites.
All sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it.
Karen leans in for a sniff as she introduces the treats. Achoo!
Sorry, the smell got me.
being snail bites, the reason because those treats, when in episode SpongeBob, when SpongeBob got them for Gary wouldn't stop wanting the snail bites treats, and when there were no more snail bites, he kept wanting more, but they were all sold out. And when SpongeBob tried to go to work, Gary would have the snail bites in his mouth, and he would let SpongeBob go out the door. He just would get going, ah, because he was deprived of treats.
That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this. Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
This looks
I wouldn't
great.
give that to one of my dogs because they chew it up real quick.
I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though.
Chestnut's a big girl with a big girl attitude.
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think. Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups. It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups. People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot.
Oh, this is adorable! Though, I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
What are you saying? Yeah, what kind of dog is Chestnut?
Based on what you said, Lucia, Chestnut is a big girl who doesn't eat much, has a weak sense of smell, and a bit of a temper. That sounds a little weird.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks. I'll take this one, please.
Okay, highly recommended. Okay, so this is the chew toy. A turkey leg. It's either a big old chicken leg plushie or chicken leg. Yeah, I can see why dogs will like this if it's safe to gnaw on, if it has a nice scent, especially if they make it smell like chicken.
You got it. Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh, it definitely will.
See, it takes the cushion Karin recommends, then rushes off toward the hollow. Better catch up quick. Okay, let's see who to add.
I'll protect you from any danger.
What brings you here this time?
I think we
allow me to watch over
you.
you.
Shifu. Well, we already know how to control Lucia. We don't tutorial on how to do it.
Let me think. All right.
Help! Help!
Huh? Isn't that? Strange. This place was nice and quiet last time I was here.
Nice and quiet? You mean there weren't this many ethereals here before?
Not exactly. But the ethereals here were always pretty chill. They hardly ever gather like this.
What? Thank goodness you guys are here. I was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Huh? Which hottie are you talking about? Among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high. That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Never heard of anything like that before. An ethereal pulling tricks on people? How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty weird.
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crafty those things can be.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister. In the Hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hottie from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler. Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it.
Yes, you did. You mentioned you went after it.
I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of ethereals behind it to ambush me.
Now that's interesting. I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hottie has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
I don't get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
She's just concerned about what happened to you. It's important to know your enemies in the Hollow.
Sir, my friend is just trying to understand what happened between you and those ethereals. If we don't know what we're dealing with, we might wind up in the same trouble you did.
You...
Frustrated by the questions from Lucia that he couldn't answer, the investigator snaps and storms off.
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
I'm already used to how unique you are. I'm sure you got your reasons.
No, I'm sure you have your reasons. Ethereals are dangerous, sure, but strangers can be worse. That guy was definitely hiding something. It's smart to be cautious.
I knew it! Wise, we're totally in sync. Like how Ahriman and Spectre always find each other in the dark. Plus, that investigator earlier was quite the weird one. I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
Who's Chestnut? You don't mean that hottie, right?
Hold on. Who's Chestnut? You don't mean that hottie the investigator was talking about, right?
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl. Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the Hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them. This one time, right around here, my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
Hottie? Rescue dog?
You mean a hottie is working as a rescue dog in the Hollow? That's even wilder than the research you mentioned earlier.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
But an ethereal being friendly?
A kind kind and gentle ethereal.
It could be
I
because
need a
ethereals
second to
were
process
once living
Those
beings, so it
other
could
reasons
be
must be really important.
could be this ethereal maybe like still has its mind.
Story. Let's talk about it when we get back. Ugh. And thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out. Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby. I think Chestnut went that way. Let's go take a look.
My turn now. What a nuisance.
Cycle of yin and yang. Release.
How about I smash it?
Take this!
Seize the moment.
Pretty cool, huh? Slumber in the mist. Thracian strike! Like a shadow!
Inadequate. Your fate is sealed.
There we go.
Chestnut, I know you're there. You didn't hide your tail properly.
She understood that?
Of course, she always understood me. Aw, you don't like it?
What a shame. Although this is the closest Chestnut has ever gotten to me, it seems like she's not in the mood to play with me just yet. Should we head back? I haven't really processed it yet. Because of me or because of Chestnut. But I think I know what you want to ask. Let's talk about it once we get out of here. You leave the hollow with Lucia and return to Asylum Bay. What a shame. What? You mean Chestnut?
Aww. Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift. Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
It could be. That's why she was being spooked. Let's try to find her again next time.
Well, we can always head back to Lemnian Hollow next time and look for her again.
Okay. I hope we get to see Chestnut next time. Oh, right. I promised to tell you why I trust Chestnut, didn't I? Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe. Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
I remember you mentioning that before.
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the night watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night. The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, It released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its call. Just before the ether consumes them, before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment. Over time, we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
What a terrifying curse.
What a terrifying curse. Is there anything you can do to break it?
No. That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch. The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them. And this staff, it's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities. The chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation, or something like that. I'm still not sure what made him decide that, but he gave this staff to me.
Those strange powers.
Being seen as one of the ethereals and copying their moves. If all these weird powers are gifts from the night horror, then what about Chestnut?
Oh, Chestnut. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was telling me stories of the night horror, how it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal, almost godlike. That night, I dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me. And in front of me, there was a little hottie. It looked tired, like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other, like survivors meeting after a disaster, still cautious, still on edge. Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me. She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
The night horror was just being nice? You think it's trying to be nice?
Based on how you described it, do you think the night horror was just trying to be nice?
I don't know. But I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can
maybe
get
it was one that got corrupted, a dog that got corrupted by ether. But it retained its like personality and all that through all of it. Most people in the game, when they turn into ethereals, they lose their personality.
Everything our people have endured could finally come to an end. Sounds silly, doesn't it?
Not at all.
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. We still know so little about the Hollow. I think your thoughts are worth exploring.
Even among my own people, no one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
Lucy glances out the window. The night sky is beginning to fade. Just a faint shimmer of dawn on the horizon. Can't believe it's already this late. Better make the most of it now. You grab me some breakfast? Nope. I finally got away from home and there's no one to tell me what to do, so time to stir up some trouble. Today I'm gonna pull an all-morninger. An all-morninger? Yeah, I haven't heard. Staying up early in the morning can't really mess with... early in the morning can really mess with your health. I used to think that was just something only night watchers had to deal with. But later I found out whether in the Outer Ring or White Peninsula, everyone looked just as lost as lifeless in the morning. People sleeping standing up in the cable car, some stumbling into the bamboo charging stations while eyes are barely open, others drifting into herbal tea shops asking for coffee. Clearly they're all taking damage from pulling those early morning hours. Actually, it's because they stayed up all night. Really? But they just need to get some sleep in the morning, and like Grandma told me, besides, I clearly remember Wise, when you wake up early, you also... Wait, we're getting off track. It's actually about Chestnut. I heard that people often take morning walks with their pets along the beach in Asylum Bay. Should we go check it out? I want to learn how others get animals to like them. Wow. Want to say hi to her? Hi there, little birdie. Chirp, chirp. So cute. It's rare to see a bird willing to perch so docilely on someone's shoulder. She's really friendly with people. If only my dog would rely on me like that. There may be a chance she's just being lazy, not wanting to flap her own wings. It just wants to use me as her personal ride. Actually, this actually happened to me when I was at Myrtle Beach. There's a place called Alligator Adventure. It's where they have a lot of crocodiles and reptiles. They also have some parrots, and there was this one parrot, macaw, that literally got off of where it was perched and actually came up to us. It was on one of those stands that he usually keeps, but he came on down and he came right up and up to us. And you know what the people that worked there said? They said he had never done that before. So that was pretty lucky. I think he wanted to come home with me. come home with us. But sadly we had to leave the macaw there. Chirp. The little bird pecks on the man's ear hard. After the man begs for mercy, the bird gently nuzzles her beak against the side of his face. Well, you two really are really close. Again, animals can be moody sometimes. As humans, we need to be good at having patience, but also seize the right moment to grant opportunities for communication. That's right. How do you yawn? I trust she won't hurt me, and she trusts I won't hurt her. Everything else is minor, though honestly, this one did hurt quite a bit. Ouch. Chirp. I get it. I trust that Chestnut won't hurt me. So next time, if she ignores me again, I'll say something to make her angry. When she gets mad enough to bite me, I'll apologize. No, please don't. No worries, everything else is minor. Chirp, chirp. Haha, exactly. It's just a little dog with trouble could your Chestnut possibly get into. A lot, considering Chestnut's an ethereal. Hello, good morning. Bad morning, unfortunately. Woof, 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 woof. all right, got it. So, do you want me to do now? The cocky little dog barks loudly a few more times, mixed with some impatient sneezes. Then he lifts his head and turns around, clearly a sign he wants to leave. The girl walking him heaves a heavy sigh and turns to ask Lucia. So what were you trying to say just now? Wanted to ask how you and your dog usually get along. Oh, it's simple. He screams at me, I obey. If I don't obey, he screams, and then I obey. He always manages to cause even bigger trouble, and all I have to do is follow his bark and call. I actually saw a video one time with a short where it had a husky. Owner was dragging had to pick up the husky so that he could leave, and the husky was like screaming because it didn't want to leave the park when it was time to go. We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy, and his poor slave. That's pretty much of oh. Of course, when I thought about doing something about it, like starting a grand rebellion, grabbing him and jumping it into the sea, ending it all once and for all. But then I thought, I'm not even as good of a swimmer as he is. What if he swims back to shore and tricks someone else with that innocent act of his? Wouldn't I just be letting another poor soul fall victim? Compared to him, Chestnut actually pretty friendly. Sadly, a strange smile creeps across the girl's face as if remembering something exciting. But hey, humans live longer than dogs. In 10 years, when he gets old and has no energy left to bark and scream, I can't drag the whole table around the room just because he's leashed to it. He won't be able to torture me anymore. When that time comes, we'll live together in love and perfect harmony. The tyrant is clearly displeased with this and runs away screaming, probably not wanting to trick any other poor innocent humans. The girl rushes after it without even managing to say goodbye. This example doesn't seem very helpful. All I learned is maybe I could chase after Chestnut until she's all tuckered out, then stuff the pillow into her mouth. This thing scribbles in her notebook, but ends up tearing it out the whole page in the end. Walking the tour. The thing is, having a pet, if you have like, I know some people have had like pet tortoises. With these guys, tortoises, they live a very long life, so they may even outlive their owners. Hey Lassie, what's up? Hi sir, are you taking your turtle for a walk? The composed turtle raised his head slightly, nodding gently in acknowledgement. That's right, old buddy here was my grandfather's good friend. He passed it down to my dad, and my dad passed it down to me. Technically, I should call it, you know what? Let's not get into that. Your grandfather's good friend? Lucy counted her fingers, trying to figure out the generational relationship between the two elderly folks. Many years ago, when I first got it from my dad, I was still young. Back then, I found it too lazy and slow, so I just kept it in a water tank. It seems to know I looked down on it, so it gave me the cold shoulder too. But over these past few years, I've grown old and can't walk as much anymore. It forgave me for neglecting it before, and now it's willing to keep me company when I go out to soak up some sun. That's nice. I wish I could have a quiet moment with my dog too, but it doesn't think she likes getting too close to me. Take it easy, young one. When words fail us, we can still speak through action. Simply keep communicating with them and they'll eventually understand. So that's how you interact with animals. I still got a lot to learn, but I feel like Chestnut is also trying hard to get closer to me. Though she didn't accept my gifts, she wasn't completely indifferent. Today was the closest she's ever gotten to me. But how do I gain her trust? To keep believing her? So you mean even though I saw Chestnut being hostile to that investigator tonight, I still gave her the pillow, so Chestnut was willing to get close enough because she thought I believed she was a good ethereal? That makes sense, just like what Gramps said earlier. Chestnut understood me. But that investigator, Chestnut was really unfriendly with him, totally different from how I'd seen her treat others before and how she treats both of us. I like to believe that Chestnut made her own judgment after observing him, though I don't yet know the reason. As an ethereal chestnut, being so friendly is already a miracle that defies nature and goes against instinct. I don't want to let her down. Probably because it's your usual bedtime. Lucia seems to be pretty sleepy already. Looks like you're getting sleepy. Alright, tonight's Hollow Bedtime Tales ends here. Even for a planned all-morninger, this has gone way too long. I need to get out of here before the Night Emissary's magic wears off, and I'll come find you when there's any new developments. Leave the story. Like a princess from a fairy tale who must leave when the time runs out, Lucia waves goodbye and pulls up her hood and gracefully vanishes into the crowd. Oh right, we completed part 1, now it's on the part 2. Okay. There's no fixed bedtime at home. You just need to remember to turn off Belle's lamp. But tonight, a familiar visitor will be dropping by. Lucia sent a message, but it doesn't explain what's going on. I'll ask her when she gets here. Though I bet Belle will stay up super late once I leave. As promised, your midnight visitor arrives in the dead of night once again.
Weiss!
What happened?
What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the Night Horror. There's word in my tribe that the Night Horror has returned. Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
Was it an accident?
What? Was it an accident?
Excuse me. Lucia falls silent.
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the Hollow and find the Night Horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the Night Horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious.
That sounds suspicious. Maybe those people got turned down and decided to get back at the chieftain. You know, by somehow getting him to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the Night Horror, and following the fate of all Night Watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
Something's definitely off here.
This whole thing doesn't feel right.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all Night Watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the Ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the Night Horror itself, I need to know why.
All right, time to select. Let's see.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Oh, wait.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Let's see. This is the spot where I told earlier. This area, why does it look so familiar? You've been here before? I think so. Let me think here. This seems to be near a path Chestnut often takes. I've run into her here a few times before. Weird. Is it really just a coincidence? Anyway, let's search around for any trace the chieftain might have left.
A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside. Let's check them out.
Thankfully, there are plants that have been corrupted yet. All this fluffy, dense moss around here, it would take at least a month to grow in this thickness and height. There's no sign of broken or trampled branches on any of the plants either. And there's definitely been no one in the boundary area. They're covered in tiny thorns. No way anyone would be able to get through there safely. This isn't the right way. Let's look elsewhere. Lucia carefully examines the footprints on the ground. Hard to believe that we almost missed such obvious clues. Should be this way. Do you want to take an alert? Are you sure it's the chieftain? Well, to be optimistic, I think these look like footprints left by members of the Night Watcher tribe searching for the chieftain after he went sleepwalking disappeared. Besides, this area is usually deserted, and yet there are multiple sets of footprints, all fresh and undisturbed by ethereals. Even if it wasn't about the chieftain, we should still check it out.
The ethereals seem kinda riled up today.
How could you even tell that?
See the glow around their cores? It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
Really?
It's a hater.
You know this ethereal, Lucia? Don't tell me. The chieftain.
No, not like that. But if the chieftain had turned into an ethereal, he would be a far stronger one than this.
As expected of the chieftain, I guess.
High-rank ethereals never get along. So if one is flexing its muscle here, it might actually be good news for us.
I'm not following what you just said.
Yeah, I don't know how this is
you're
good.
Calling it good news.
It's flexing
news.
his muscles.
Yep. But first we need to deal with this little troublemaker. It's being a menace.
Obliterate form and spirit. Release.
Like a shadow.
A little reward.
The hunt begins.
The noise is unbearable. Purge corruption, restore clarity. Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
Yeah!
Don't get careless.
The name of the night, emissary!
There we go. Lucia walks around the area and finds a few markers which seem to put her at ease. I hate to break it to you, but that ethereal we just saw was definitely a hator. They were all exalted priests before turning into ethereals. Why? From what I know, making a hater requires some prep work, so to speak. It's the exalted executive cheese made with unique techniques and extra long fermentation. Sorry, that's not lost my appetite for cheese too. Let's talk about something more cheerful. The people who came to rescue the chieftain left a mark. It means something like he's all right now and everyone's gone back. But something seems off around here. Better go check it out. Better get out quick. That's sure some effect the mark. Sometimes night watchers encounter more troublesome situations in the hollows. To let our kin know about our predicament, we've established a unique and comprehensive system of markers. The message left behind this time, it matches what I felt. Let's take a look around. Yeah, I have a faint feeling that something is making the ethereals around here restless. Look carefully, we might find something good. And I haven't seen Chestnut today. What I mean is, since the chieftain is fine, we should continue our previous research until we get new information. If I remember correctly, there should be an ethereal around here that'd be perfect for research. That would be Chestnut, right? Yep. Lucia keeps scanning the surroundings, wondering why the ethereals are acting so strangely.
No other clues nearby, huh?
What was that?
Huh?
It's Chestnut.
Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
Shouldn't we look around first?
Let's go! We've entered the Hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
Watch out for ethereals, Lucia. No, I didn't mean Chestnut.
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through. Sorry, pardon me, coming through. Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
Who would have thought I'd hit today's step goal inside the Hollow?
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Don't tell me this is all because another ethereal tore up her pillow. Have we finally made it?
Wait, that's... Kieran? And what's that beside him?
Before Lucia could win on Kieran, more excited ethereals come storming in, and Chestnut seems to want to join the fight. Chestnut? Am I dreaming a hottie helping us fight against other ethereals? Watch out, Chestnut, here I come.
Watch out!
Are you ready for this?
It takes some time to wake up Lucia's fellow night watcher.
Kieran? Kieran! Are you okay?
Lucia? What are you doing here?
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
At this hour, is it possible that your friend may have fallen asleep too?
I don't know. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way. He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in the Hollow, he was the one who saved me. Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
What? Why? People treat you like that just because ethereals don't try to attack you?
Mm-hmm. Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
That's crazy. But the way you said it was kind of funny. Sorry.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first. And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
But most of the time, no one comes back for us.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with ethereals?
Yeah, he saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals. It has the power to calm them down. By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion. I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Ah, yes, totally. When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow. This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later. Aw, I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Oh, I see. This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after, controlling or communicating with ethereals, was never actually possible in the first place?
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But I doubt this strange device here could pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No. But the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the Night Horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay, I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
Weird little thing. Wise! Come take a look at this thing! Chestnut? Wow! You like this pillow, don't ya? Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, he'll come too. It's a promise then.
Huh? You mean me? Nice to meet you, Chestnut.
Oh, sorry, my mic was off. I forgot. Sorry about that. Dawn approaches. It's about the time Lucia usually leaves, but she seems deep in thought about something. Lucia?
Oh,
it's nothing.
I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right? Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
But you really know ethereals.
But you really know the ethereals. The staff is a relic left behind after the Night Watchers confronted the Night Horror. Giving it to the person who understands the Night Horror best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense. Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from hollow disasters. But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
I kind of figured.
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals. Some are born from the Hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the Hollow. Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the Hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew.
Hold on a second, guys. What? You need to go outside? Alright, I'll let you out. Okay, guys, give me a second. One of my dogs really needs to go out. I just need to let him outside real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm gonna let you out. Be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. I'll have to let him back in just a sec, but he really needed to go out.
I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the Hollow, is there really no way to bring them back? If we see the Hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last Hollow. But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the Hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home. We can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the Hollow.
Maybe.
But Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so?
Lucia may have said a lot of confusing things, but she doesn't seem to bother herself.
Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out. Phew. So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest. But I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
Maybe it's because both the chieftain and Kieran are saying Lucia hums a cheerful tune as she walks away. It's hard to believe that I've touched an ethereal, a friendly one that invited me to pet it. Wow. Following Lucia always leads to fascinating experiences. I wonder what will happen next time. But I'm really sleepy. I should get breakfast for Belle first. What if she went to bed early last night and wakes up early today? Leave story. All right, we completed number 2. So now we're on to the third and final one of the ancient story. While wandering around Phylum Heights, you run into Ihari. Now this is a visitor. Lucia says she has something super amazing to tell us tonight, and she asks us all to meet her at Mystic Wares. But before she could say a word, after rushing here, she got some message from someone called Kieran and just left right away. Yuzuha and the others were also completely confused, but since their families were waiting, they headed back home, though I think you might know what's really going on. I do. If you know about it, then I can rest easy. Lucia says she and Chestnut are waiting for you and wants you to meet them at this spot. Or hand over a page with notes clearly, hastily written and torn from Lucia's notebook. I'm on it. Let's tidy up real quick and I'll be right there. Let's wait until you get back, then you can tell me what really happened. Whatever she ditched us for her had better be worth it, or else she's going to have to treat us to Yamcha Sin at the very least. You sound kind of Yuzuha when you said that. I can't hide anything from you. We'll wait outside the hollow for you to bring Lucia back. But who's Chestnut?
I'll protect you from any danger.
What brings you here this time?
Ah, it's Chestnut. Look, our little guide is in position. Woof woof. You're so smart. No matter how many times you look at it. Are you muttering? What are you muttering about? We're deep in Limley Hollow now. Even I've never been here before. If the investigator really is hiding here, plotting something, I wonder how Kieran managed to track him down. Never mind that for now. The terrain around here is pretty tricky, so stick close to me and our guide Chestnut. Chestnut seems particularly excited. It seems like she was pretty happy with that hollow adventure last time.
Let's just follow Chestnut. Whether it's the suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or...
Chestnut left a claw mark here next to some scattered documents. Not bad, Chestnut. Markers really help. Anyone who can spot those claw marks probably wouldn't miss these documents either. Is Lucia or doing positive reinforcement dog training? Wait, what's written here? It's about Chestnut. A reliable source is smaller than average Hati, usually active in the Time-Torn Hills area. After repeated observation, it could be confirmed that the target displays affection and almost no hostility towards non-ethereal beings. It appears that communication with the target is possible. Chosen as a research subject, the capture plan as follows. The document is vague, but it almost certain that they're all about Chestnut. Heck, some parts even mention Lucia. Just as I thought that person was after Chestnut from the very beginning. We need to find them quickly. And what does reliable source mean? Could it be someone feeding information about Chestnut? I wouldn't be sorry if it was Kieran. Broken phone. A phone that was left behind in a hurry, damaged but not faulty. What the? Looks like she immediately turned the phone on. She does know how to use electronics. Thank you for your referral. Our collaboration has been going quite well. However, allow me to bring the news of that Hati, that the gentleman. I'll be seeing you next time. Oh no, even if we have a chance to meet again, you likely won't recognize me anymore, so farewell. What does that mean? Looks like his partner betrayed him. You mean the guy who accused of siding with ethereals might have already turned into an ethereal? Are you okay? It's not your fault. No, it's not that. I was just thinking if we saved him in time, wouldn't it be fun to see the face that person who was eager to say their final farewell?
Watch out!
Are you ready for this?
It's showtime! Slumber in the mist.
Chestnut seems to have torn open a briefcase here. The thing inside is likely belonged to the investigator. I'm not sure what happened, but that person or ethereal must be nearby.
Well, no need to look much further. He's definitely nearby.
Spotting something! Sorry. I'll have to send you back to the Hollow.
True. Leave it to me. Inadequate. Swift yet still. Release.
Let me help you chill out.
I feel like there's an endless swarm of ethereals heading this way.
That's because there are.
Yep. They know exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now. Pretty, right?
You will rest amidst the ice.
Well, well, well. The device is broken. Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
Yep, I had a feeling Kieran was a traitor.
As expected from one of my own. So much for being close to the ethereals. when it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
Kieran?
Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the hollow because of you?
Yeah. I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But nope. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Why are you doing this?
Because he was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave this staff to you.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Whatever it takes? After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the Ethereals to begin with.
Taken from Ethereals?
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the Ethereals? What do you mean?
Well, well. Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be. Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other Ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into Ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
But that's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you can strike a deal with the Ethereals and not pay the price?
What does this have to do with anything?
I don't think you're very good at explaining yourself. Even if your story is true, it has nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the Ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter. When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first. Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu. And us? We were still running for our lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us? Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice? Being seen as kin by the Ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the Night Horror's blessing! We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve?
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I need to go let my dog in. Let one of my dogs in. So BRB. Be back in just a second. We'll continue. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let me just get rid of the BRB.
If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
But the price you're paying for that future, is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Better test subjects? Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning Ethereans out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate! I couldn't care less.
We're gonna take this guy down.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut? Chestnut is my friend. She is a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away!
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you. The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets. I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gift go to waste. My ally supports my research generously.
Most likely talking about that investigator.
Extra firepower. So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject. If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
Hey, time to fight.
Enemy target discovered. Guardian Mark III. This model is a specialized tactical mech. It is way more
Out of the way.
than its base version. Make sure to avoid the line of fire.
Thanatos, drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams!
As foreshadowed.
Let's make this quick. Obliterate form and spirit. Scatter. Your fate is sealed.
Duration strike! Wanna play a game?
Lucia, I'll bet the ending's already written. Rest in peace.
Like a shadow!
Reality and illusion.
You've hit a dead end. I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Look out!
Reaper Shockwave!
What cycle of yin and yang? At decree!
Blue again. Here we go.
Chestnut, watch out!
So, looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors!
Chestnut. I will never give the staff to you. Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the Hollows! Go, little hearties!
What?
Scrap metal.
They aren't illusions? They're real ethereals? You're a monster!
See? The Hollow has answered my call.
You freak!
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot tea?
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the Hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the Hollow and chose their machine instead.
I was only borrowing their power.
Most people see ethereals as enemies, but when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the ethereals now?
That's a wild thing. That's not what she said at all.
That is not what she said at all. Also, as far as I know, Lucia's never stood by while ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there. They exist there. And they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the night horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it, to speak with it, to try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
Chestnut lets out an annoyed sneeze. What about Chestnut?
I think Chestnut has something to say about this. Huh. There's still a lot we haven't figured out about her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us.
The sneezing stops are probably replaced with a soft, eager whimpering.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested. So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the Hollow and never see her again.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special, a real friend. Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
That sounds familiar.
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they
imitation
wake
from
up,
SpongeBob.
and leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
Am I invisible to you?
Excuse me, Mr. Noble and talented Night Watcher. Unless you're night blind, you should be able to see me standing right here. I'm Lucia's friend, in case you missed it.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments, but that doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question. That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You've destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
There's no need to keep repeating that word.
I understand you're desperate and not thinking clearly, but there's no need to keep repeating that word.
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would say. Hear it one too many times and it feels like getting brushed by Sordidus's tentacles. Ugh. Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Reluctantly, Chestnut turns to face Lucia. Chestnut is exhausted from the battle, but somehow she made her way back to the small pillow Lucia gave her. They lock eyes, both alive, both relieved, and neither ready to say goodbye.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again. Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you.
Lucia watches as the little ethereal trots off with the pillow in its mouth. The gentle puppy-like hottie feels like a dream, as if it never existed in this time and space at all.
I already miss you.
It's a shame that it couldn't stick around. But deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens once more. After an adventure that defies all instincts in the natural order, it returns to its body. This was a fruitful journey, returning with a name and gifts given by a new friend. Now it returns to watching the Night Watchers who gained powers from it. Lucia says she needs time to deal with Karn first and will be back in a bit. So tired, let's take a break. So much has happened, I wonder how Chestnut is doing. Will you ever see her again? After taking a short break, you're woken up by your phone's notification sounds. Sure enough, it is a message from Lucia. I have a feeling they'll probably bring Chestnut back. I mean, Chestnut I think would be a good character for them to bring back later on in the main story. But make it to where you have to like do this part before continuing with the main story. Wise, you're finally here. Are you all done?
I borrowed a vacant house from Monato so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up, an officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs.
Oh, took the audio off.
That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person, but Kieran still has to take responsibility.
Guess that wraps. I guess that's a wrap for now.
Well, I'm glad things have settled down, but I can't help thinking, isn't there still something we haven't figured out?
Yeah, we still don't know anything about Kieran's ally. There might still be someone out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
That's not like you, Lucia.
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up your research, right?
Of course! Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore. And I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the Hollow who can actually communicate with humans. Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
You mean the staff, right?
Progress? Oh, you mean the staff, right? The way it let you summon a real ethereal? That's definitely worth studying.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the Hollow responded to me. The Hollow said, "Let there be little hotties to help Lucia." And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy! All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential. You see, if the Hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the Night Horror too?
Maybe.
If you really could talk to the Night Horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes ethereal see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions. Maybe someday, everyone could hear the Hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
That answer's a long way off.
That answer's a long way off. But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah. There's still so much left to learn. Time for a break, and then the journey continues.
To deal with Kieran, Lucia had to return to the Night Watcher tribe and hadn't been in touch for several days. After going to bed early for a few days straight, you're actually starting to miss the feeling of staying up late. A few days later at Swabian Temple late at night. Wise, ever since coming to Yunque Summit with Shifu, making us go to bed early, wake up early, and exercise regularly, I haven't seen such obvious dark circles under your eyes in so long. Don't tell me you're planning to make us Night Watchers too, so you're getting some practice in. What are you talking about? Just kidding. Alright, Monato's waiting for you in the outer courtyard. Better get going. Come back as soon and tell me about what happened these past few days. Proxy Lucia seems down lately. Yusaha and the others think you might know what's up. Actually, we've seen her post and it's still sad about parting ways with that ethereal puppy. Where's Lucia? I just saw her at Fluffy. Let's go over now.
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with ethereals. We can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends, everyone really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Oh. Let's get to turn the auto off.
Oh.
I mean on.
You mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material. But the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Well, she gave it to an ethereal.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler's scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Karin falls silent, staring at the... oh, forgot to put
What's with
off.
that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
After a whirlwind of explanations, you finally convinced Karin the toy wasn't meant for Monato. Oh no! I see why Karin thought the toy was for Monato, because he's a dog tyrant. So probably that's, or wolf. It's probably what he thought. What they thought the toy was for Monato. Oh no, poor Monato. Karin apologizes 6 times for the misunderstanding, then brings out the store's most popular dog treats. It's just loose to take them.
Next time, don't call hotties puppies.
All right.
Canine Thyrans aren't puppies either.
Right. Huge difference among the 3 of them.
Of course. Whether it's a fierce canine Thyran or a bulky hottie, neither is your average little pup. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh out loud.
Monato glares helplessly at his friends.
All right. Back on topic.
Monato being called a puppy. Poor Monato. Your post is blowing up.
Congrats, Lucia. Your latest post is getting a lot of attention. If Monato hadn't told me, I'd have thought everyone suddenly wanted to discuss why Trinox have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories. Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the Hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but...
But a Hottie's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch Hornets, and its back legs can't really...
Wait, this is what you've been stressing over?
Well, not exactly. Actually, Wise, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security. But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual Hati using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little Hatis appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut? Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
Not an ethereal? Then what could it be? An alien?
I trust your judgment.
Or maybe a
aside
super
from
powerful
Ethereals,
human.
The only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are sacrifices, right? The Night Horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then
Oh yeah, it could have been, it might be a sacrifice.
Gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the Hollow itself. But I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold.
So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see if an Avaris actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
You gotta sleep early today, no matter what. Let's leave such a night outings for next time. Lucia isn't disappointed. She happily waves to you and leaves, scribbling away in her little notebook. In the night sky of the unknown, and on this dreamless journey, there are plenty more truths regarding Hollows waiting to be discovered by this Thyran girl full of curiosity. All right, ancient story completed. Well, I wasn't expecting there to be an ancient story, but there was, and we completed it. But I was gonna play Weathering Waves, but since we had an ancient, I didn't think we had an ancient story, but because we had one, sadly there's no time for me to really get into Weathering Waves because it's a long time. I don't know what it is Weathering Waves of how they got it set up, but it takes a good amount of time to just get into it because the loading like into the game is like it takes some time. It's not because of my internet, it's the way the game is for some reason. It's always been that way where it just is like really slow compared to like if I'm playing like Zenless or Star Rail or Genshin. It doesn't take that long at all to load in, but for some reason Weathering Waves, it takes a while to load in. I hope they eventually fix that issue. But yeah, we've completed the main story and we completed the ancient story. And since we're close to the 5-hour mark, I'm gonna be ending things here. So let me see. Where's the music player? I think there would be a music player in here. Let's see if I go to 6th Street. Here we go. We go to the room.
Stay awake, wash it all fall, yeah, we wash it all break. How long?
Okay, guys, I'm gonna be ending stream tonight. Here tonight, we did a lot done. We got the main story current story stuff and Zenless done, and as well as the ancient story. So let me give you guys your raid messages. Well, let's let me first to raid. I do have someone in mind and see if they're still on. We'll be raiding into them. And those two are the raid messages. First one's for subs, second one is for non-sub. You can copy those. And if anyone's interested in Discord, here's the link to the Discord. I do post when I go live and change my schedule. Like to join the workshop, there is the link. Let me see who. And they are. See. Yeah. Yep. Luca is still on. So I'm gonna be sending you guys over to Luca. She is currently doing a sub on cap sub 54-hour cap subathon, and currently playing Observation Duty 5. So I'm gonna send you guys on over there tonight. Do go and say hi to Luca, and have a good time over there. It's a lot of being over there's a lot of fun. And she is a horror streamer, so I think you guys will enjoy that because it is Halloween. But I'm gonna think Luca. All right, raid has been started. Thank you all for coming to the stream. I really do appreciate those who stuck around, and I hope you all enjoyed watching play Zenless Zone Zero, going through the main story and the ancient story. I'm glad we got those done. And this is the last stream for the week. I will be back on Monday. I don't know with what yet because we finished Outlast. We went through Outlast 2 and we completed it, so I need to put a new game in for Mondays. I don't know what yet, but I want to look through my library, and you'll have to wait until Monday to find out what we play on Monday. Probably, no doubt, will be a horror game because I do have some horror games that I haven't played yet, so we'll see what happens. And next Friday will no doubt be on Weathering Waves because they have new stuff there. And we finished, I don't know how long it takes to finish that up, but after we finish that up and nothing else pops up on these two, we'll be going to Star Rail. Raid's gonna send you guys over to Luca. Do go and say hi to her. And with that, I'm gonna say good night, evening, morning, afternoon, what's your time zone. Everybody, thank you for coming to the stream today, and I shall see everybody later. Good night.